Alright, we're beginning tonight's show. Welcome in, everyone. Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, it's all the same. So we're going to be working on bookmarks tonight because I finished the layouts for Chapter 3. Wait, what? If only I had a knife, but alas. Oh wait, I found one. This pizza has a knife. Is it a pizza knife? Is it a pizza blade? What's up, Mr. Chisler? Thank you for the enlarged emote. I now understand that means you're cheering biddies.
Oh, I get it now. I understand. Oh, I didn't before, but I do now. Maybe I understand this business, this pooter business.
He gave you biddies. Show your biddies.
No. No one wants to see that.
Alright, what am I doing? I am getting my music going, my playlist of choice today. I have not updated my my music for the stream. Unfortunately, it's a little. I've been a little busy preparing for this show, and I still have no idea if I'm gonna have a stack of comics to sell at the show. I might be able to take orders, you know. And what I'll probably end up doing is... So there's a lot of updates to get through. As you know, we axed the... we axed the Monday show. So now we're doing Wednesday through Saturday, but we're not going to be doing a show this Friday or Saturday because I'm going to be in Hampton Roads, Virginia. At the East Coast Punk Rock Flea Market. So yeah, I've had to set up a POS system. I'm getting one of those tiny little USB-C card reader things, and my business feels more official and super mobile. And today, I created a storefront for my website. Actually, I overhauled my entire website, which is super easy, barely an inconvenience. I'm sorry, I'm going to need more on POS system. Point of sale system, Mr. Chisler. Point of sale. So here we go. Let's go ahead and reload. And then you can click to order. Little feature for XGR, the pilot chapter. And then we have books that you can order. So far I've got the hardcovers on here and soft covers for these 3 books. I am going to have 21 copies of the non-Kickstarter edition. It's going to say Kickstarter edition, but yeah. So you can order through my website now. I know some people you call got it. That's not where my mind went. You calling my husband a POS, and Mr. Chisler hides. So I have to figure out shipping better, because right now on the website I'm only counting media mail, so I can't take orders from outside the US just yet, but I think I can use Pirate Ship to offer a flat rate for comics, especially to ship overseas. But here's the shop. It's very simple. There's a big old thing. And this is why I hide. But I'm still working on it. Jeez. Wife is just incorrigible, isn't she? But yeah, I gotta add more products and whatnot. I might be able to. Okay. Something shouted from the distance in the back of the studio. The kitchen area of the studio, you know. Yes, yes, yes. But yeah. That took all day. Good thing I don't even know how to react to this treachery. Look, I just work here, Mr. Chisler. I just work here. I'm just a help, you know. Just a help. So there we go. There we go. There we go. And we are now $21.29. We got some more dollarinos. We have 24 backers, and there are 17 days left to go. So you know what to do. You know what to do. Here is where the international shipping comes in, because we can ship anywhere. And I'm going to pin this. There we go. I'm going to pin it in the chat as well. I'm so SMRT. Yes. Excellent Simpsons joke. Did I... What the fuck am I doing? That's the YouTube backend. In case you were wondering what that looked like. Damn it. I'd rather not see your back end. Message pinned on YouTube. I added a what? I didn't. I fixed it. This is the other bookmark that will be in a set of 5. Available on the Kickstarter as an add-on, or in the Net Ninja, I believe the Meet Space Punk, and the Full Immersion Addict. I think they all come with bookmarks. I need my stylus. I'm back with stylus. At some point, we might end up cleaning up some balloons and whatnot in the in the layouts. But for now, I think we're going to do Vjern. And of course, as you noticed, the stream title, in the stream title, is tonight's topic, or at least the first part of tonight's topic. And I've been watching a lot of MST3K, or Mystery Science Theater 3000. And I've been watching a mix of the old shows and the new ones, since the ones that came out on Netflix. I had thoughts. Lots of thoughts. Not all of them good. About the new stuff. Like, it's funny, you know, for the most part. But I don't know. The newer episodes, I feel, are missing something crucial. And honestly, I think it comes down to the old shows. They were a complete production. They didn't use After Effects, for example, and digital paintings for the intro sequence. They were very crude miniatures, and it added to the charm of the show. But something that I've heard, and I think this is probably true, is that the people playing Crow and Bob? Tom Servo. There we go. Yeah. How did I forget Tom Servo's name? Yeah, the people playing Crow and Tom, and, you know, it doesn't matter whether it's Jonas or the new chick, I forget her name, or even Joel when he comes back for the Gizmoplex episodes. Oh, yeah, we gotta update this. We gotta update the Kickstarter counter. Yeah. And, of course, if you want to support the comic, if you want to get some of these bookmarks that we're designing, or, you know, the comics that are already done and ready to go to the printer, head to that link. And where is the link? It is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. And he's a big boy. So I think we should give him a little more room. So yeah. So on the front of going back to the East Coast punk rock flea market that I'm going to be attending this weekend. I'll have a table, and you'll be able to pick up signed copies of my books and stuff there, and, you know, chat and whatnot. But I went and I picked up some business cards and some other stuff that feature the Kickstarter. Business cards and a table poster, basically a banner that stands up on the table. This is like the bare bones that I could do for this thing. So I'm sure other people will have much bigger displays. I'm going very minimalist, but I'm also going to have one of those square reader things, which is pretty cool. But yeah, hope to, if you're on the East Coast and you can make it over there, hoping to see some of you. And hopefully I'll have some comics to sell. But yeah, going back to MST3K, it's not even that like the jokes are all that different. They're not. It's literally that I think they're not in the same room when they're recording. It's the same problem that I have with those new DC animated films post Andrea Romano, all the New 52 shit that they did. All of the performances are super stilted because everyone's... Tom Servo! Thank you, Teapots. Do you want dinner? Yes, yes. Crow! In the not-too-distant future... In the not-too-distant future! Next Sunday, AD! They got a guy named H.R. Jameson, send him into space. He's not too different from you or me. And now he's stuck in here. Forever. Forever eating Spam. My bosses didn't like me, so they shot me into space. What else does this song have? Well, I forget. Anyway, the bosses just want to feed me Spam all the time, and I'm okay with that, because I like Spam. I told them, okay, I'm in, sign me up. Thank you. That is food. But I was thinking, like, the newer episodes don't feel like they're recorded in the same room. And I don't know. It feels like the budget is a little overblown for something like MST3K. Like, have a set. Have a set. I'm sure they could create a soundstage or what have you, or at least some simple sets, whatnot. Not everything needs to be handled by set, but at least the intro sequence when they have movie time or movie sign. Why'd I say movie time? When they have movie sign, it should be practical stuff. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be like. Although I appreciate like the smoothness and hand drawn After Effects stuff. It's not as good. It's just not... I don't know. I just find myself kind of nodding off to the newer ones. And that's nothing against, like, Jonah or the new lady, because they're funny. But their delivery leaves something to be desired of, I think. And I think mainly it comes back to they're not in the same room, and they're not doing as much with puppets. I agree, the newer ones just didn't. Yeah. Like, there were some good ones. There were some good good ones, is it, what was the one everyone says is like a good newer episode? They don't have the same charm. Yeah, that's right. Hope the dinner is food. It is indeed food. I know that much. But it's a little unfortunate too, because like I don't think they need as much as they think they do to make that show. And someone else apparently I can't type. It happens to all of us. It's okay. We're all SMRT here. Yes. But like I love the how janky everything is in the earlier seasons. Like, really, I think they should be trying to emulate that jank. Recreate the jank rather than erase it. Like, the jank was kind of what gave the show its charm. But instead, everyone's in front of a fucking green screen, and it ruins a lot of the jokes. So yeah, I've been watching a lot of the classic episodes over the last couple of days. Having a great time with that. More than just the ones that are... Like, I'm trying to go to the... I would like... Like, I know that the Gizmoplex is the only place to get, like, all the show. I'd rather, like, get it on physical media, to be honest, because I don't need well, I canceled all my streaming services, so I guess one streaming service for just MST3K is not the worst thing in the world. So I guess I do have room for a streaming service, or two. I'm guessing that's a lurk refresh. Oh. Cat is knocking at the door. She was so bad today. I tried to pill her because she missed her medicine. And she's figured out when there's a special technique to pilling a cat. You insert your middle finger into their mouth. Sometimes you have to scruff them. And then you pop the pill in. Or index finger and then... Well, no, yeah. Middle finger, pop pill in. But she has figured out if she just jerks her head around a lot and puts her paw up, that I can't get the pill in her mouth. Like, I'm like, you little jerk. Why are you so smart? Hobgoblins is probably my favorite episode. That is a great one. That is a great one. But Space Mutiny is up there too. Like, I've watched that a few times in the last couple of months. Like, I don't know if it's my favorite, because I think Santa Claus versus the Martians, and I haven't seen it on the streaming services, or wherever MST3K can be found for free, you know? Yeah, Santa Claus versus the Martians is probably one of my favorites. Antenna. So I think for the episodes, we're always going to have a topic, and it's not necessarily going to be, you know, set in stone. Oh, we have to stick to that topic. We can use it as a branching tool, you know, just so we're not always talking about the fucking paranormal and stuff. Like, I love the late night spoopy streams and everything, but, you know, I only have a few ghost stories. Let's not wear them out. So that's why I chose tonight's topic. Plus, it's a nice break as well. We're starting an ad break in 1 minute. Prepare your MST3K hot takes. Thank you for following, Teapots. Maybe I can eat a few bites of dinner before I come back. Before the ad is over. Up all night. And we're saving recovery information. Alright, remember that we did not choose these sponsors for tonight's show. They dragged us into a back alley somewhere and pointed a knife at us. Alright, we're back. I got to put some food in my mouth. And Jade still wants to get in here, so I'm going to owe you guys a cat tax in a little bit. Cat attacks? Yeah, as a kid, Crow was always my favorite as a kid. I don't know about you guys, but Crow was my favorite of the bots for the longest time. But that's another thing, like, there are multiple versions of Crow and Tom Servo. So they kind of lack a distinct personality. Come on. Oh, she gave up. Yeah, I'll owe you guys. I'll owe you guys the cat tax. So snarky. Crow was great. Tom Servo was always my favorite. Yeah, I think I like Tom and Crow kind of equally now. Like, from the original series, but... Like, someone... I don't remember exactly who it was... did this whole YouTube video where they watched every episode of MST3K available. Every single one. And... I don't know how you would do that and not go insane, because every episode is, like... really long unless it's the episodes where they were just reacting to public domain films. Like educational films and shit. Which, Sling or Pluto TV likes to anytime I select an MST3K. Dear Lord. Yeah. He's... those will start playing automatically after every episode, and they'll just loop endlessly. I fell asleep last night after getting layouts done on Chapter 3, and when I woke up, it was just... It was insane. It was... There are like 3 different versions of those, too, and they just hang out. It's weird. They just start playing. Like they don't play any of the classic episodes in order or anything like that. Like I think the Gizmoplex is the only place to watch those. Like if you want to watch in order. But so this YouTuber, they were talking about how the new show should have invented new robots if they weren't going to be voiced by the same people and just changing a host. Like, they should have invented new robots for Jonas and, like, gave him an actual... you know, defining cartoonish personality the way Joel and Mike did, because they kind of just seem like they don't really have a character. And I kind of agree with that. Like, yeah, you cannot replace the original Tom Servo and Crow T Robot, but they kind of did replace them and change their personalities a little bit with the new ones. Kind of agree with that. The new voices were a little disarming. There wasn't anything wrong, I don't think, with the new voices or anything. But you would think that they would adhere to the character archetypes of who those characters are. I don't think, I'm not sure about this, because I haven't rewatched all of the new ones, like, back-to-back or anything. Like, I've seen a couple of the standout ones a couple of times, and a couple of the ones that kind of put me to sleep. But I'm pretty sure they just kind of changed their personalities up. Yeah, but when you grew with the original voices, it was odd. Not bad, just odd. Yeah. Like, if you're not going to bring back MST3K, why do it at all, you know? It can just be a new thing that's under the Riff Tracks label. Like, it is weird that... Especially with that Kickstarter, apparently it failed. They only reached like 70% of their funding. And I don't understand how something like MST3K can fail unless they just kind of... They did a little bit of damage. Not to the brand or the IP, but like... People don't really trust it. You know, the way it used to be. Like, that would have been an insta-sell, I think. Like, I didn't even know they had a Kickstarter, so... But, you know, I'm not that big of a fan of the new stuff, so... So that kind of makes sense. I will say I wanted to like it. You know, I wanted to like it more than I did. It's that whole thing of you can't go home or you can't swim in the same pond. You know, without the inspiration that was there, and certainly if you're going into it saying, "Oh, well, it's kind of like Dragon Ball," you know. Super just doesn't feel the same as the, like, we're talking manga, right? Source material does not feel like it has the same level of passion put into it. And it can't. It can't. This is, I'll have to... Just gonna move these out a little bit. Really, it's like... I need to save as... I think this this method is freaking my eyes out a little bit. So I'm gonna have to change this paper color as soon as this is done saving. And that also brings up a good segue. It doesn't look as bad as I thought it did. Last time I was live, I was quiet a lot of the stream. And part of that's to do with the nature of doing layouts. I'm doing a lot of... It may not look like I'm doing a lot, but I'm doing a lot. I'm setting up shots, I'm figuring out panel layout, you know, all that wonderful shit. And his head, everything is huge on this guy. Yeah, I know that there's going to be more MST3K, but I really hope they wise up. But they've already invested all this money in the Gizmoplex and everything, and all the assets and everything. So maybe they don't have the money to invest in, like, real stuff, real sets and whatnot. And maybe that's okay, too. Like, maybe we don't need more than what we originally got. Because, you know, I mean, MST3K has influenced everything. It was the first, like, media discourse. Like, it was YouTube before YouTube was YouTube. Yiggity yo. Yo 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 yiggity yo. What's up? How you doing? We're talking MST3K. And why the new MST3K episodes just don't quite do it. Open your door and shut mine so you could get some airflow. And also Jade wanted in. Okay, I don't know how that's going to be helpful from out here. I'm doing my best. I'm sorry. I'll try someone else's best next time. Yes, yes, yes. You're helping with the cat tax. You're stellar, miss. Which means, yes, it is cat tax time. Let's go full screen first. Come here. This is the bad girl. She was bad. She didn't want to take her meds this morning. Yeah. Talking about you. To bad kitty. Dad, no. No. I don't want it. I don't want to be cat taxed. Well, it's you or your brother. It's always you. Because your brother will tolerate it. For even less. He'll jump down. He won't like it. He will be like, no. Well, I mean, she couldn't care less. She wants down. Ow! Claws. And goes another hole in my Soilworks shirt. Like I listen to them that much anymore. I mean, before she went blind, she used to watch TV. So there might have been some passing interest before, but yeah, no. Unfortunately not. Not anymore. If it doesn't have an interesting smell, or if it's not daddy's lap or knee, she's less likely to be interested in it. It's got to be food, or comfy, or a bag, or cardboard. Ow. She might even hate that she has one because it requires her to be levitated. Right? Aw, that's a good point. My bad, Miss Jade. Yeah, she's not a big fan of being picked up, but like, it's okay. She'll deal with it. She gets the wet food, and the wet food sustains her. We're gonna go ahead and flip the canvas like magic. Man, my eyes were way off this time. I mean, she'll live. He looks a little skinnier here. We can fix that. Poor Jade. Poor Jade, some more meowy wanna. She doesn't even really go after the catnip as much as she used to. She'll lick it. But it's not like obviously food, and like her sense of smell is not as good as it used to be, I think. Poor baby. She runs into walls now. Like she's definitely had some issues adjusting to being blind. But she gets up in the cat hammock, no problem. I think the problem is I'm not following. It'd be funnier if it weren't sad, just booping her whole face into the wall. Yeah, luckily she goes pretty slow now, so she doesn't really hurt herself. But when she first went blind, she definitely yeah, ran smack dab into a couple of walls, a box or two, a door. She is, she's adapted thus far, at least, to that. The poor baby. Alright, gonna do my thing. Okay, so are you streaming? Have fun. So, speaking of MST3K, and I guess since we have some new people here tonight, we can go ahead and re-christen my my MST3K inspired assets for Story Rant once again. And we'll just like watch the trailer again for XGR, since that's a pretty good intro to anyone who's watching and whatnot. So there we go, and we're gonna do that. Gonna wait for this stupid ad to finish. Alright, gonna pause my music. Gonna pop over here and go movie times. Gotta go movie times. Here we go. 1 second. Adjust the volume. And you can see these assets.
All right, ladies, gentlemen, cyborgs, vegheads, and longhorns. It's time for the next bout of the underground fight circuit. Normally, I wouldn't be caught dead in a place like this, but in one corner we have Gaizen of the Mateos clan. He smashed through the qualifiers and the first match of the main tournament with the audience's adoration. And in the other corner, Keelan, the Underground Fight Circuit's first human Sindala half-breed contestant. I have to win this thing. For those who don't know me, I'm Eric Malachite, cyberpunk, dark fantasy, and cosmic horror author. But I'm not here to talk about prose today. No, I'm on Kickstarter to reveal Xenogaia Revolt. Xenogaia Revolt is a cyberpunk battle manga that fuses influences from Western and Japanese comics, combining the breakneck pacing and action paneling found in popular shonen manga titles, the cyberpunk vibes of 90s mecha anime and platformers, with the vibrant colors and dense lore of Western titles. What we're kickstarting today is a 40-page pilot chapter meant to intro you to a serialized epic, detailing the meeting of 3 of our protagonists, the struggle our heroes are going to be facing in the first 2 volumes, and a lurking cosmic threat from an ancient eldritch force. Because of course we're doing Lovecraftian horror. It's me. The story of Xenogaia Revolt takes place in the year 2185, 20 years after alien refugees traveled to Earth seeking asylum from the corporate confederacy. Our heroes have lived for the last 20 years, some of them trapped between 2 worlds. The cyberpunk dystopia that seeks to profit from the alien technology and natural abilities of our protagonists, and the isolated communities of the Sindala Republic and the incredibly reclusive United Krios Collective. They will have to come together to stop a corporate plot to eradicate alien life in the city of Shangley, all while corrupt CEOs channel the Lovecraftian powers of a dead and dreaming god in a bid to achieve immortality and transcend the limits of flesh. And I need your help to make this happen. Below is a buffet of options and rewards, whether you want a physical special edition copy of the pilot chapter, variant covers made by my amazing artist friends, or you want your name credited in the thank you section at the back of the book. The story and artwork were done myself, a few collaborators who contributed occasional panel colors, flats, and chibis. The art and writing are 100% human. No AI was or will be used in any of my work, period. I can't wait to show you the rest of this book as it's already in production. But I guess for now, as I do on my YouTube channel, I'll just say thank you for your support, and I'll see you next time, Space Cowboy.
Okay. How did it reset? Oh, I see. When I reset my instance. So basically how I did that was I used a green screen. And this was back when Jade had, and yes, that was Jade's silhouette. I filmed her in front of a green screen and used treats to kind of manipulate where she was. So it's not perfect, but like I can go a long while. That was a rough recut of what I made for Story Rant originally. I'm ducking out, Eric. You seem very cool. I'm glad to have met you. Well, thank you. Why, thank you. Hope you're able to swing back around again, and we'll talk about more nerd shit. Nifty. Yeah, I wasn't about to say that. Like, that had to be a typo. Nifty. Nifty! Like Nifties! No, not like Nifties. Had a lot of fun making those, though, and it was really fun to, like, to try to get Jade and see if I could get her to cooperate with me. To make this thing that other people can now see that is, I guess, immortalized on the internet with that video essay. We got a new ad starting up in 1 minute. Please remember that these ads, we did not choose these sponsors. They dragged us into a back alley at knife point and forced us to show you their wares. So that's coming down the line in about 40 seconds. And now I have to awkwardly stammer through these sentences and come up with another hot take for MST3K. Honestly, I like the Mads a little better than Pearl, but I think Pearl's growing on me as I rewatch. I like the monkey guy, though. I like him. I like Brain. Brain is cool, you know. As I do some... Welcome back, everyone. So I guess, what's the way you were introduced to Mystery Science Theater 3000? So I think, I think most of us experienced it through the Sci-Fi Channel back in the day. Those all-day Thanksgiving marathons of MST3K. And I think they also did one for Twilight Zone. Or maybe it was Christmas. Christmas for MST3K, Thanksgiving for Twilight Zone. I don't remember. I just work here. But I'm sure I watched it before it reached the Sci-Fi Channel. I have wanted to do something with actual puppets, though. Whether it's for an analog horror piece or what, I don't know. Like, I wanted to do something like a public access show that turns into a a nightmare of some kind, you know, but it hasn't materialized yet, and that would end up going to the OEI channel eventually, unless I decide to reboot the whole ass channel. But I don't necessarily think that's, well, it might help to have a new channel, but God damn it. What is it doing? Getting these to look right is kind of a pain, because he still looks a little small up top. The problem is I don't want to make him much bigger. This is probably big enough. We had a cute idea for the origin of this uniform, and that it would be based off of his favorite anime, Serpent Jewels. Or Snake Jewels. Snake Jewels was the idea. Right. I feel like there are aspects of this that are just pulling the eye down a little bit. I think I'm just gonna have to make the head a little bit taller. There we go. Flip it back around, and it looks pretty dope. think we're just going to handle this aura the same way we've done with the others.
I don't even know how long I've been live.
I did have a thought, and maybe you guys can weigh in a little bit if you're active, and if you're lurking, you should be refreshing your lurk. This is a lurker-friendly stream. As always, if you just want to chill and hang out and enjoy the vibes, that is more than enough for us. Your view is worth something. Would it be weird if I introed the show as H.R. Jameson to sort of play me to the desk? You know, the idea on Coast to Coast, or Ghost to Ghost, not Ghost to Ghost, Space Ghost, Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. What is? Wow. I did not inhale. I did today. That's probably why, and I've been going since I got up, pretty much, so it makes sense that that I'm having some issues with my brain words, my brain short-circulating. But I think that's another thing to talk about. In regard to MST3K, the new protagonists don't have any flaws. Joel seemed to be kind of not that smart. And Mike was like the handyman or something, right? Like that was his gimmick. But they had, like, defined character. Like, they weren't just... They were playing, like, cartoonified versions of themselves. And while I think the new hosts are trying to do that a little bit, the difference is, like... The difference is, like, they know they're on a show type of thing, you know? That's not as fun. It's just not as fun. Not as fun. I guess we're already moving on to inks, because we're flying. Remember how long Geist took? Because I do. Oh, rumbling thunder. Hopefully we do not lose power, or this will be a short show. I'll just do an outline. So I think in the future, whenever I'm doing layouts or something that requires me to be silent for a long time, I will, we're going to create some redemptions and have a timer up for when, to force me to take breaks, because I'm really good at that, but I could use a little help, right? He said sarcastically. But also to encourage you guys to interrupt me every so often with topic shenanigans. Maybe there will be a redemption to change the topic, which I can then probably reject if I'm not interested in said topic. You know, as one does. Come back to that in a little bit. Alright, let's reduce the size and do the rest of the face. Wanna be somewhere better. I am once again listening to Chroma Key, because I like Kevin more. I recently obtained all of his demo tracks from the Patreon years, which is pretty awesome, if I do say so myself. then we just do some editing on the fly because I feel like it. And because this is not totally working. Why? I don't know. It normally works just fine. 60% of the time, it works every time. It's because you guys are here. Totally. I'm gonna need to take a break soon. And stretch. Which really should be a redemption for sanity points. Focus on you no, but no. Alright. We've already got the line art done, and we need to do flames. So we're going to do this a little bit differently. This is going to be the background. Then we're going to draw on top of this. These exact shapes. We don't have to do that just yet. We can draw those on top. Alright, then we're going to do this. Try to connect them all. Haha. Now what I have to do is fill in this. Perfect. No notes. All right, ad break. So I'm going to take a break. We're going to begin colors. All right, welcome back, everyone. I just stretched my hands, and I'm going to take a step out, do a bio break. I thought I would have enough time to both stretch and put up the stream pause screen before the ads ended, but I was wrong. But we've gotten the inks done for this, so we're going to go ahead and start on colors when I come back. Anyway, I'll see you guys back here soon. And if you've got MST3K hot takes, if you have favorite episodes you'd like to mention, drop them in the chat. And especially if you want to give me a MST3K, this is what you should watch list in the coming week or so. I'm not going to have time this weekend, basically. Maybe Sunday. We'll see. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right. We are back. How's everyone doing? If you're lurking, please refresh your lurk. Something I like about the old ones, and I don't know if they do this, if Jonah has gags or anything. Like, sometimes Joel will just stand up, or Mike will just stand up and start brushing someone on screen off with, like, a brush, as one does. And I love that. It's so... like, it's an interactive element that just kind of works. And I was watching the one with Bela Lugosi, The Corpse Vanishes is the title, and it's about two immortals, but not vampires. They're undead. It's slightly different, I swear. And they're like stealing virgins and something like that, typical Dracula shit, but to drain their bodily fluids, you know, and gain immortality. So that was a classic episode, and I hadn't seen it before. There are some episodes I just haven't seen at all. And I kind of want to run through them, you know, but part of the problem with that is I catch bits and pieces of them because I'll put it on as background while I'm drawing, as one does. Actually, I think this should be the darker color. So I'm thinking about that. But I'm also wondering, like, I guess I'm just gonna have to look at the Gizmoplex at some point. Like, wife isn't as big of a fan. Like, she'll chuckle a little bit here and there, but she doesn't want to sit through an MST3K episode. Unless it's Santa Claus versus the Martians. I think she's cool with that one. He's on fire! I'll put a layer beneath this. And that's how we're going to get our yellow. I guess I just wanted to do the aura first, which is not something I typically do. So if I were to say one thing to kind of not necessarily close out the topic as far as, hey, we're gonna shift to something else because it's been an hour. I think Joel and everyone else who is creatively in charge of MST3K, I think what they should do is take it back to basics. Make it one host, film wherever the hell they are, hopefully Minneapolis, because I thought it was really neat that they got their start there. And this leads into another problem with the new stuff. Film in Minneapolis. Whoever the host ends up being should probably live in Minneapolis. So that, and whoever's doing Bob and Servo, or Bob, why do I keep calling him Bob? Servo and Tom Servo. I almost said Tom Sawyer. Bob Sawyer? That is a Rush song. The real Tom Sawyer. That's why you're saying that. Tom Servo, whoever is playing the bots, should also be local, and they should record it together. Like, if I'm remembering correctly, the old bots were puppeted by their voice actors. So, like, yeah. There we go. Oh, speaking of old versus new things, we recently watched Fun with Dick and Jane, the remake in 2005 with Jim Carrey and forget the actress's name. Great time. Love it. Good social commentary too. But I had never seen the original, the 1977 original with with the people that were in that one, because I am drawing a blank. With the actors in their roles. You know, it doesn't even matter. I did not like the original. I like the Jim Carrey, Leah something. Leia? Let's see. IMDb. Fun with Dick and Jane. Let's see. Téa Leoni. Téa Leoni. Okay. Plays Jane. And then 1977. Which has the exact same rating, yet they're very different films. Jane Fonda and George Segal. I don't like them. Like, I like Jane. I like Jane Fonda in it, but my God, George's character is fucking insufferable. Like, he's annoying. He's just a dick to everyone. Such an entitled, spoiled piece of shit, it feels like, throughout the whole film. Whereas Carrie's character is kind of goofy, the way that Carrie typically is, but, you know, seems good-natured and just seems like someone who would have been gullible enough, not because he's stupid, to be taken advantage of, but because he assumes the best in everyone. Like, he did not think his his supervisors, the people at the company who he was working for, were criminals. He didn't think they would embezzle. He trusted them. There was trust. He felt like, the old stupid corpo sentiment that this job is like family. We're your family. More than your real family is your family. We're your family. Sorry. But, it definitely... The film is about companies like Enron. And, how shitty they can be. It felt like that was the point. That we shouldn't allow corporations and CEOs to get away with all the shit that we let them get away with. Like, the ending for the two films could not be more different. They are very different. One is, I think a better ending in the remake, where everyone gets their pensions and whatnot. But the ending in the original, spoilers, I know it's you're racing to Sling or Tubi or whatever, Pluto TV, to go watch the 1977 version of Fun with Dick and Jane. I know you're about to do that right now, and you don't want it spoiled, but I'm gonna spoil it. The ending for the original involves a heist, just like the remake, but it's not a heist on a bank. It involves someone's personal safe where they've hidden their ill-gotten gains. And the couple are successful. They are successful in looting it, in getting the money, right? They're caught eventually by douchebag. We'll just call him douchebag because I don't remember his name or anything like that. And the guy who fired Dick in the beginning of the original, the 1977 original, by the way. That's what we're talking about. So, they basically do this whole bait and switch where they're able to get away because douchebag can't tell anyone that they stole his stolen money, his embezzled money, because it's not supposed to exist. He cooked the books. And they're able to get away scot-free, and the ending is, and they lived happily ever after. That's fine, I guess. But it doesn't send... It doesn't have a message or anything like that. It's almost anticlimactic, in a way. Like, sometimes these people are just fucking awful. Like, Jane Fonda is the most, likable person, but their relationship is played, like, in that typical, oh, I hate my wife. Why do people have wives? That kind of humor. And I hate that shit. Like, I understand it was more popular back then. But, like, they seem like they hate each other in the film, so... And the remake is totally different. Like, they're actually a pretty good team together. This husband and wife duo. I think we should stop normalizing the I hate my wife, my family trope and make it, I don't know, have some wholesome families. I had a shitty family. It's not fun. All right. We've made flames! We're gonna flat this sucker in a little bit. Just like theoretically, these are flatted as well. We're gonna duplicate this layer. We're just gonna blur it a little bit with a fingertip. We're gonna smudge. Remember, we've copied layer 3. I'm not gonna bother naming them because this is gonna be an easy file. And now that I said that, I might end up labeling them after all. It's up. This is all we gotta do. I know who you are. This is enough. Almost tired. I'm almost tired. Tired. I'm almost tired. Okay, I don't remember what my point was. Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah, not a fan of the older Dick and Jane. Like, I won't say I'm not a fan of the new MST3K. Like, it's still good. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. It's not terrible, but it doesn't feel the same, and that is definitely a valid statement. And that's okay. So the variant artist who did Vjern's cover, he went full Goku. So I hope you like that. Because, like, I wanted it to be influenced, but not a direct copy. Like, he's got Laker colors for the most part. It's like, you know, it's yellow, orange, and purple, violet. That's the, that's what we're doing. Like, it's this color. It's not supposed to be blue. But, like, there's only so much you can do about changing up martial arts outfits, like. But I wanna find some ways to cyberpunk up these outfits. But I think, because I'm going to give everyone different fits, so clothing sets and stuff, so they're not always in the same outfit all the time, because it would get a little boring to draw, too. He's going to have some other more traditional gis and stuff like that, similar to what Mateo's clan people wear, which is often a little, like, President Zelensky in Ukraine. So he's going to have a similar look to Mateos as well, who just basically wears cargo pants and a military tee. And it's starting in 5 seconds. Please remember, we did not choose these sponsors. They dragged us into a back alley somewhere and forced us to show you their wares. My Lord. My Lord. Rock antenna. I'm a lot for waiting on. I'm a lot for waiting on my Lord. You are back. And if you're lurking, be sure to refresh your lurk. Don't make me come back there. It's the devil, man. Thank you, Mr. Chisler. Okay. Here we go. We're going to be doing this till 3 a.m. Because I hate myself. Nah, we're gonna have a good time. Or else. Or else. That's gonna get cut off, more than likely. I saw a ad on Facebook earlier. No, it was an Instagram art tutorial. Talking about how you shouldn't do what I'm doing. You should use the selection. Basically what Dizzy has told me and whatnot. But the difference is I have an incredible amount of control when doing it like this. Like, I'm just moving my shoulder ever so slightly. And here's the thing about drawing. You don't want to use your wrist or your shoulder at 100% of the time. In my experience, like in art school, I was always told never draw with your wrist. But, you know, sometimes you need a finer degree of control. And your wrist can do that. Can do things that your shoulder can't. So I like to have control of my lines. I like to have control over where I'm doing fills, you know. And I'm doing this as an example, just these are all complete shoulder movements. And that's a skill that you develop over time through drawing. And you're not gonna develop that skill and that muscle memory. You're not gonna be able to draw curves and straight lines and whatnot like I'm able to do a lot of the time. Sometimes straight lines are difficult to do. But curves, I can do those without a ruler. Like, I can sometimes do fairly accurate... I can do fairly accurate curves. Especially if I'm not, like, trying to do them as speed lines. Then I would use a ruler because I'm not as good at spacing them out when I'm doing freehand. You can already see that, like, we don't want to use the flat colors from the sheet when he's got an aura. You can already see that. Am I right? I'm right. But we always start with the flats from the sheet, unless I know and already have the color that I want. And I'll probably have something more standardized in the future. Oh, excuse me. I guess I will use that. So I think what we're gonna do is, if each of these has ridges, this is how we're gonna do it. That's probably the most central one. maybe we'll just do... Yeah, that looks better. Once again, this is going to be included with the Kickstarter goodies, along with 4 other bookmarks, which I am slowly getting done. This is number 3 out of 5, so I should be able to have them done soon. We'll see about doing Ryza if we have it in us later tonight. I like putting yellow eyes on my characters. I don't know why. I like that color. Here we go. Alright, flats are done already, and we're only 2 hours in. Alright, let's figure out... Here we go. That's better. Want this to be all nice and flat first. I think we're just in a chill mode, thinking through some creative decisions. Here we go. Topic change. So, worst remakes ever. That's what the topics changed to. You know what I can't stand? I can't stand movies with Tom Cruise in it. Like, they could be really good movies, even movies that I've enjoyed in the past, but, like, I often enjoy movies with him in it in spite of him rather than because of. Like, he just seems like such a weird little creep. And I don't like him. But, thinking of remakes with him, War of the Worlds, I believe that's a remake, right? And I don't like that movie. I don't. Like, if you're doing War of the Worlds, like, I don't know, Tom Cruise is just bland. And the kid, I think it's Justin Chatwin when he was a little shit. Yeah, the guy who played Goku in Dragon Ball Evolution. Yeah. That guy. That guy. That guy. Like, I think the most common complaint is nobody likes the children characters, like, or the dad, Tom Cruise's character. Nobody likes them. Like, nobody fucking likes them. And that makes sense, because they kind of suck, all of them. It's if this were an Am I the Asshole post, it'd be everybody. Everybody sucks. Everybody sucks there. Yeah, we had a lot of talk about remakes in the 2000s. Like the remake of Psycho, terrible. Like fucking Vince Vaughn. Why? Why would you use Vince Vaughn for anything, let alone a Psycho remake? That's one I wish MST3K would cover or be able to cover, because I know they can't. Like, they usually avoid big movies and big names and whatnot because either the licenses are too much or what. Riff Tracks was able to do riffs, but you have to add them like to your audio file or sync them up somehow. And it doesn't work that well. Like, I'm sure it works fine. I'll be honest, I've never done riff tracks. Like, so I don't even know what I'm missing out on. I tried once, and then Amazon, because I had Amazon at the time and had one of the riff tracks, the riff track just didn't play. And there's no way to fix it. Like, maybe it would have worked on the browser, but I wanted to watch it on my PS4, and it just wasn't working. So I said, fuck it. So, like, I haven't seen any really good riff tracks, or really any of them. Because I know they did one for The Dark Knight as well, and I would like to see that eventually, but... You know, again, it's the hassle of having to set it up. Just seems like a pain. And even then, when considering whether or not to watch a riff tracks, even though I haven't seen very many, I still go with MST3K almost every time because, well, except for that once. Just some minor highlights. Since he does have an aura. I don't want to do the highlights like that all the time, but sometimes they're nice. And sometimes I'll do this. Fuck it. We don't want to go too light because we're going to add a haze to this. So all of this is going to be lightened up quite a bit. We got an ad starting in 1 minute. Good opportunity for you guys to go, you know, drain the lizard, that sort of thing. Stretch, you know. I'm going to stretch too as soon as those ads hit. Please remember, we did not choose these ads. They dragged us into a back alley somewhere deep beneath the earth, showed us the Necronomicon, and forced us to show you their wares. Necronomicon's cover is quite nice, I have to say. Those artists, they knew what they were doing. This might end up being a good color for the whole thing. We'll see. Saving file or recovery information or both or everything. Or everything! That's what'll determine whether I change this blue or this purple variant. It's supposed to be how it looks when it's illuminated by the aura. Here we go. to stretch. Gotta stretch, gotta stretch, gotta stretch. I almost want to bring this darker red, because it's more of a brown right now, right? What's it? Kind of want to change it. I'm not, like, happy with it right now. I guess I should have changed it earlier, but... I think this will look better. Fuck it. Gonna have to reblend it. That's okay. There can't be shadows, so that makes a sense.
Oh,
This might just take us 3 hours the way Geist was supposed to. And ended up taking about 6? Because chat kept distracting me? It happens. You need some stretchies. I just did. But I will definitely stretch again soon. What's up, Sewer Bat? Have a good rest of your stream, man. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Just woke up. Mind is still cloudy. Got several references yesterday. Didn't draw much except my son's Taskmaster, which I will still fix later this day. Hope you doing good, bud. I am doing all right. I have done a lot today. My brain's a little fried from it. I set up My point of sale system with Square for the show this weekend, which is why we will not be streaming Friday or Saturday night, because I will be there in Hampton. I'm making an over. Stop knocking. Understandable. Hope you do well there. Is it just a day? It's 2 days. But I have to be there Friday night to set up a little bit. And then it goes till Sunday. Sunday, 4 o'clock, I believe. So I'll be there 9 to 4 for Saturday and Sunday. So, should be fun. We'll see. But I had business cards printed up today featuring the Kickstarter. And I created had a poster standee created. It's like a banner for your table, and that has the QR code and the URL for the Kickstarter as well. So hopefully we get some. Oh, we have a new cat tax. Oh, the muffin. Mr. Muffin. Guys, it's so rare to get the muffin. Oh, hold on. Muffin! He is not happy. It's okay. You're public. Your public adores you, Wash. You know, you're being a real Jane. Okay, I'll set you down. I'm sorry, buddy. Cat tax. He really did not want to be picked up. Poor buddy. And that is why I rarely fetch him. Oh yeah, he was not happy. He was not happy with me. Poor guy. Yeah. But he's gonna get wet food later, so he's fine. That, and he makes me step in his hairballs, so he always seems so chill with Quinn. That's because she's mama. That's because Quinn is mama. So he'll tolerate a lot more from her than me, but he's pretty good with me. Like, he'll snuggle with me in the mornings. I'll wake up and he'll be the little spoon, and it's pretty adorable. He can be very sweet, which is good. I'm not totally satisfied with this. Maybe it'll look better when I... Or... Does it need to look like that? Oh, by the way, ChatGPT is going for sub for being used. I bet everyone is going nuts. Good. Let it burn. I hope everyone stops using it. Because I don't use it. I hate ChatGPT. I hate generative AI. Yeah. Fuck them. Like, they don't realize that, you know, if you're a business owner and you think that you're somehow saving money by firing all your artists and giving your customers worse work than what they're used to, it's FAFO time. It's FAFO time, baby. Everyone who's complained about artists being worthless or whatever, like, they're about to find out. Because of course the corporations wouldn't give you something for free. The first taste is free, then you gotta pay. And you're probably spending more on these AI models and their bullshit than on real artists. And you get the bad PR. So, like, it's a lose-lose situation. What? They don't know how the prep time goes into a work? No, none of them do. Most middle managers barely know how to wipe their ass. This is hopefully where we make it all work. What? They don't... Yeah. They don't know what goes into good writing, what goes into good art, or any art, for that matter. They're not interested in that. They're interested in saving a couple of bucks. That's all they care about. And most of these corporations that are doing this have had... That's a word for that. There's a word for that. Privilege. I mean, to a degree, yeah. Especially if you haven't had to work for a living, you know? And artists... Many of the artists that I know are some of the hardest working people. Just period. But, you know, they're gonna find out when no one buys their shit. It's like, yeah, there are like boomers and shit that are or like really old people that are already technologically illiterate are using it. But if they have to pay for it, shit's expensive enough. Just trying to take care of the fucking necessities and keep gas in the car. You know, you can thank Donnie Dipshit for that. Well, time to wake up and draw with you, bud. Getting some coffee and I'm shutting up 50%. Gotcha. We've got one bookmark done tonight. Took about 3 hours. So let's go ahead and import the logo. Glaven. Glaven. Jeez. It was huge. I'll tell ya. We'll do oh, damn it. All right. I need different music. Okay, so what's another remake that absolutely sucks? We've mentioned Psycho with Vince Vaughn. Absolutely suck. Absolutely sucks. And you guys are in an ad break, so you're not going to hear a damn thing I said. So, we were talking about remakes that suck. And I mentioned Psycho with Vince Vaughn. Awful remake. Do not recommend. Would rather spend time bashing my skull into a wall. And that's the truth. But let's see. Total Recall. No Mars in that version, which is true to the original story, but who fucking cares? I don't. That's for sure. All right. We have 3 bookmarks. Now we're going to do a blending. I love the texture blender. It really makes my job a lot easier. There we go. All right, so we have 2 more. And I actually need to check the Kickstarter to remember who else. Is it Kinzoku as well? Did I include Kinzoku? Add-ons. Yeah, Kinzoku is one of them. Okay. And his aura is red. Because he does not use Akai. He uses Eldritch, some sort of Eldritch power source. And we need to open up Geists. Man, Geist turned out so good. I think Viren did too, but Geist just looks really good. Bullets. Let's do that. Or actually, we'll do green. No, we'll do purple. Actual purple. And then Ryza will be hot pink. All right. Now we've got 3. Pretty satisfied with those. If you're lurking right now, make sure you refresh your lurk. I'm trying to think of other remakes that sucked. I never saw the Total Recall remake. Otherwise, I would count that one. Well, we should really go to Vogue Race. I want to say that's... trying to upload this file. I think that's... I need my notes. Because I have the size written down. Wait, I should be able to tell right here. Canvas size. Millimeters. 50 by 177. Okay. Don't even need that. 50. Wait, what? Alright, well, whatever. Am I gonna be allowed to upload a file now? Thank you for the refresh. By 177. Like, I don't know. Sometimes their preview system doesn't work. Like, it stays in the perpetual loading state. Oh, now it's working. Annoying. Has a plus sign, but won't let me upload it by drag and drop. Why? Why is... No. Huh. A lot of it gets cut off. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world, but... it does probably need to be lower. I don't want it to get cut off like that. See about this one. That looks better, but I'm gonna need to shrink it. Make this thin. And then the only update I can see myself doing is fixing that left eye to be more like the right eye. But everything else, I think that turned out pretty dope. What's up, Lilypad? How you doing? I have to apologize. I haven't been around as much on Twitch just because I've been preparing for a show. So I'm only streaming 2 days this week, which limits the amount of time I can be on Twitch, like, lurking. Now... hey, it's okay. We understand. Well, that's good. Thinking about... Lilypad, maybe you can add on to the pile here. So, we're talking about... I'm trying to list... the worst remakes ever made. So far, I've got the Psycho remake with Vince Vaughn. Hate that movie. There are a few others. No need to apologize. Everyone has life things going on. Absolutely. But, you know. And every once in a while, it's nice to get off Twitch for a little while, you know? Let's do a Ryza. Worst movie remake? Yeah, yeah. Hands down. Old Boy. Really? Okay. What's up, Super Hefe? I think I'm gonna do a similar pose. I could talk hours about it. Go for it. Oh yeah, the Old Boy remake was not to be ever mentioned. A probable He-Man. He-Man. Okay, so you don't like the one they've been marketing or something? The one they've been making? You're talking about the 80s movie. What's up? First time chatter. We're doing bookmarks here. We're working on number 4 of 5 for the Kickstarter of my Cyberpunk Battle manga. Thank you for the first time chat lurk. We are a lurker-friendly stream here. I don't know. I haven't watched it. It's YA probable. I don't know what Spike was thinking touching that. Oh, yeah. Mirror on the mall. Oh, I know what to hit. The Ghostbusters. I do enjoy watching bad horror movies like The Killer Couch. I haven't seen that one. And I do agree that you're talking about Answer the Call. Like, I agree that that was not a good movie. Or a good remake. Had some very funny ladies in it, though. But yeah, it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know why everyone kept sitting on it. They took this amazing Korean masterpiece and were like, yeah, let's, instead of offering an entrance into other countries' cinema, butcher it for American audiences while missing each and every point. What made the original so good? Oh, I have one now. The Ring and The Grudge. Pretty much every Japanese horror film that has been remade in America with Sarah Michelle Gellar or some shit. Awful. Awful time. Do not do it. Just watch the originals. I'm glad that they never tried to remake Noroi like that, because Noroi is disturbing. I love both. You love them for no reason? Instead of 15 years of prison, it's going to be 20 years. So much cooler. But bad horror movies are so good to watch. Yeah, they absolutely are. I do agree with that. But also, I think The Ring 2 is the only bad movie you need. The Ring 2 is bad. Like the original Ring 2. Ring. The 2016 Ghostbusters was bad for me. Everything is a cringe. It looks forced and just put there because they can. Like, Paul Feig is a great director, though. So, like, there are some genuinely baffling decisions in that. Like... Yeah, I did. Instead of a relationship between a brother and sister, let's have an entire family incest. Oh no! Oh, she's gonna be fun. Ads. Yes, yes, yes. So you're talking about, well, Lilypad, you can't even hear me. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah, that's like the 2016 Ghostbusters film is really controversial because, for obvious reasons, a lot of grifters jumped on the bandwagon of hating on it. But, like, it is genuinely not good. Like, it was weird. It was weird. A weird decision. It's more of a, who is this for? Like, my wife wasn't a big fan. And, like, we love the majority of the people, the cast, like every lady in that cast, with the exception of what's the lady that plays the Ray? They're all cartoon characters too. That's probably my biggest problem with the 2016 Ghostbusters. Everyone is a Venkman. Everyone in that cast, they're all cartoon characters. Everyone's a Venkman in it. And it kind of, the thing that made the original work is everyone had their role, you know. No one was, like, trying to... like, you should just made Holtzman the Venkman. The new comedic wild card. Like, but everyone gets to be the Venkman, so no one ends up shining. You know? Yes, you nailed it. Every character in there is the same. Like, I won't, like, a lot of the jokes that they make, too, are very similar. Like, it didn't seem to know what it wanted to be other than a cartoon. And I feel like there's, if you're gonna remake Ghostbusters, at least do something interesting with it. Also, the ending of Old Boy is meant to be incredibly bittersweet and selfish. Instead, the American version is just focused on money and being righteous and selfless. I will stop now, or I'll raise my blood pressure too much. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. That is completely valid. She's not that big. Take it easy, drink something maybe. Yeah, like a scotch. Like, I don't really count, say, like, the Michael Bay TMNT films as remakes, either, because they're adaptations. Like, it's not a shot-for-shot remake of, like... Oh, you know what also sucks? Every Disney remake, shot-for-shot remake that they've done. Like, those are pretty awful. Yeah, I think everyone can agree with that for the most part. I don't blame you. Watch Batman Piderman maybe. That'll help. I don't think Lilypad knows what that is. You're gonna have to link him. I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to educate us. Oh, you know Batman Piderman? Okay, good. I love Batman Piderman. I shared it with Sewerbat and a few others on a Thursday show. A peaty scotch. Ooh, I love peaty scotch. I had the very nice Lagavulin that had that peat to it, and I was a fan. Had it for a birthday, and it would just, you would open the bottle up and it would just fill the room, and it would smell like a campfire the rest of the night. It was fucking fantastic. Ever tried a coffee with Bristol cream? Nope. I haven't. She's not that top heavy. Alright, we're gonna start making corrections. You should. It is very good. I'm just broke now. But I will if I can. Yeah, I take my coffee black. This motherfucker with a gun. Really never drink sherry. Well, that Bristol cream would be the creamer, so just a head up. I drink my coffee black. You don't understand, sewer bat. I have a reputation to uphold. A reputation. A reputation. Yeah, that's why I said it, so you know. Well, then just said you won't do cream. I don't do creamer unless... I'll put creamer in, like, a hot chocolate or something. But generally, if I want coffee, I want it to taste like coffee. Like, I'll add whiskey to my coffee every once in a while, and even that's, like, I'd rather just have these things that I like separate. Know what I'm saying? A nice latte is good, but I usually go black. Absolutely. Like, I think us black coffee drinkers really get a bad rap. Wife thinks I'm insane, and everyone's just like, oh, so you just hate yourself. No, I just like the way coffee tastes, and want to taste it. Know what I'm saying? Okay. So, other remakes. We mentioned the Total Recall remake, which I actually have not seen because every time I go to put it on, I'd rather just watch the original. So I just put the original on. I do this thing where if I know I'm not going to enjoy something, and I've seen reviews that point out that I'm probably not going to enjoy something, I just don't watch that thing. So, like, I have no interest in a version of Total Recall with no Mars. It's not necessarily even an Arnold thing, but I do enjoy Arnold chewing the fucking scenery in the original. Oh yeah, Bailey's is great in coffee. Yeah, Bailey's can be good. But again, it's not something that I'm like, I go out of my way to do, you know? I don't think, oh god, I really want some Baileys and coffee. I think, I want coffee. And when I want alcohol, I'm usually like, I want whiskey. I want this genre, you know? I want a beer. Go get me a beer, Beavis. But, you know. I don't like that. I drank the 1.5 liter of Bristol cream back in the day. I think that company is out, like, not producing anymore, so I was like, I don't know, 6 to 8 years old back then, drank all of it. It's so good. I'd rather make a White Russian than a Bailey's, to be honest. You know, White Russians are pretty good. But, like, generally, I just prefer... Is Bristol cream cooking sherry? Sewer Bat's just out here casually dropping that he used to get absolutely tanked when he was 8 years old. And, like, I will say this about whiskey and bourbon. There are just as many cheap, good whiskeys as there are whiskeys and bourbons that are worth the exorbitant price. Meh, no worries. I did it in front of my father anyway. He gave it to me. Zurvat had a happy child. A very happy child. Childhood. Childhood, not child. God, I'm tired. He had a happy childhood. A wonderful childhood. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. But also, like, legacy sequels, I think we can lump those in with bad remakes because so many of them are awful. Or just lack soul. You know, they're just a soulless cash grab. Not a fan of that. Like, Alien Romulus was almost a good movie. But again, it lacked soul in... Like, I don't know how else to put it. Hi, baby girl. I am not going to pick you up this time, so don't worry about that. I think we need to lift this up a little bit. He gave her a facelift! Oh, I'm going to hell! Needing to troubleshoot this nose. Oh, her nose is a little shorter too, so... I guess so, yes. Also, Conan is, I think, have the funniest bad stuff going on. Like, a missing sword suddenly appeared out of nowhere, and Conan is now wielding it for a big swing. You talking about the originals, or the one with, what's his name? I forgot his name. I forgot the guy who they got. Was it David Hayter? No, it wasn't David Hayter. Who was it that played Conan in that reboot where he looked weirdly small? face is not looking right. I foresee... So that Conan I was talking about was Jason Momoa. Yeah. Which you would think would be great casting, except they somehow made him look really small. She has kind of a, not a Sigourney jaw, but a sculpted jaw, we'll say that. It is a great cast, but a bad cinema thing going on. I mean, I don't blame them actors. It's the other crew who said, okay, that's a wrap, right? And a lot of times, remakes like that, like, it's... And it's not even a remake, because Conan the Barbarian was a property, and, like, you could consider it a bad adaptation then, but I don't know if you can consider it a remake. And especially... Oh, that's too much. Something is not right here. So we're gonna flip. We're gonna start sculpting this. Just not getting the likeness on her. I was just drawing Vjern, so that makes sense. Her lips need to be a little bit smaller. Should stop typing. Left hand hurt. I'm gonna shut up my typing up 25% more. That's okay. Actually, maybe I want to give her a grin. So we're getting another Gremlins as well. But not a remake. A legacy sequel. Which may as well be a reboot. Alright, now she's starting to look more like her. Trying to find another album to listen to. What am I in the mood to listen to? Ooh, Cybreed. God is an automaton. Also, this is going to be a hot take, but I did not... Wife and I both were not big fans of the Nosferatu remake. And that's primarily, like, for her, it's more like the message it was sending and being a little goofy in places. For me, I really like Nosferatu, and I like the design behind the original Count Orlok. So, like, I don't know, I didn't like the direction, like, I like the types of effects they used. You know, I like the cinematography. But, you know, I've been, I guess, hoping for a more faithful version of the Dracula story in film form, to take more inspiration from Bram Stoker's novel than the film versions, so to speak. Like, but, you know, I guess that's a little unrealistic for me to want. Like, I'm not a fan of Francis R. Coppola's version. Like, it's not... Like, Keanu Reeves is not easy to watch. I'm gonna need some anatomy reference in a little bit to get this more correct. We've got an ad starting in 1 minute, which is a good opportunity for me to take a break and for you to take a break. We can both take a break together. How cool is that? Do I look cool now? My sketches are getting clearer and clearer and faster. Oh my god, oh my god. Ah, growth. Yes, that is what growth feels like. I'm glad you're seeing some growth. I need a reference for the anatomy. So one of Rise's signature techniques is detonating an EMP inside of a cyborg's body. shuts them up real quick. All right, what other remakes can we add to the pile? How about Terminator Dark Fate? That was basically a, legacy sequel that ignored other sequels. So you could say it's a bit of a remake. Godzilla. If you're talking about the 1990, the Roland Emmerich one, I would agree. Because a lot of people don't like that movie. It's at least not widely liked. My wife loves it, though. So don't let her hear you talking bad about Godzilla 97 or 98. But Japan certainly doesn't like it. And, you have to be more specific when it comes to Godzilla, too, because... Because, you're talking about the Toho films, which reboot? Are you talking about Shin Godzilla, Godzilla -1, Talking about the American ones... from 2014 onward, because, there's an argument that they're good, but not that good. Or actually, maybe even less exciting than the Roland Emmerich one. I think those movies are okay. They're schlock. They're kind of schlock. Schlocky. They're schlockified. Alright, we have Ryza mostly figured out. That will also fall under the, things that the United States decided we could do that better and failed miserably at. Among them, Dragon Ball Evolution. Good God. Good God. What have they done? Thank you for the lurk reflesh. Reflesh. That's the word now. Reflesh. Kiana. There we go. All right, we're gonna consult the old manual. I need some leg anatomy. Yeah. Like, there would probably be a little bit of that. Like, that'll probably be okay. B. I looked up a website. It says Godzilla 98, that's what Rotten Tomatoes said. By potatoes, I bet you know what them tomatoes are. What? Rotten tomatoes? Well, why are you avoiding saying rotten tomatoes? I don't understand. Let's try that. We just need to refine it. And it might just not look good, so we might not use that. Anatomy is great until it starts interfering with the image, and sometimes you just don't need all of it. So, especially in comics, highlight what you want to. And now let's make her tats. Or sketch in her tats. Why live forever and so strange? Tatty tat tat tats. And then these also fin out like that. Let's move it a little bit lower. A little bit lower. comes out around the pinky finger, so that would be right. To rotate the object in my brain case. We just about have Ryza's sketched phase done. Tomatoes here are expensive. Oh, gotcha. We picked up some tomato plants. Or a tomato plant. And we picked up a pepper plant as well. We're going to be growing potatoes. Potatoes. Tomatoes. And non-hot peppers. Alright. Pretty satisfied with that. I think that'll make a neat book cover. Or bookmark. If I can learn what I'm doing. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Oh, Jade, thank you for the kisses. Enjoy the fresh harvest. Yeah, if we can if we can not fail at farming. I think what we'll do just keep her using the... She doesn't need an aura. I don't feel like doing an aura for her. Add some hints at muscle definition. See how that looks. Now let's do inks. Ultimate movie remake list. Let's see if I... Okay, I will say the Karate Kid with Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith, I think is, yeah, Jaden Smith. That was pretty good. Now, Karate Kid Legends, not great. There's a good movie in there. There's probably two good movies in there. Flubber, prefer the remake because Robin Williams... don't care for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. The Thing is generally better than the original Who Goes There, or The Thing That Came from Another World. Just John Carpenter knocked it out of the park. Father of the Bride is a remake? I never saw the Poltergeist remake, but it got a really low Metacritic score. Flatliners got a remake. What? Is that the movie with Michael J. Fox? Frighteners. No. That would have been Frighteners. Total Recall. 2013's Carrie, never saw it. Yeah, it was way too... the Karate Kid Legends was way too short. Like, they were trying to show it in too many theaters at once, I think, and they failed to really connect the two storylines together. Like, Daniel basically didn't need to be there. And the best part of it was Johnny showing up at the end. You know, you know. Ocean's 11 was a remake. Red Dawn got remade. Footloose got remade. Oh, that you know that's not gonna be good. The Evil Dead remake, I'm not a fan of. Like, there's a lot of artistry in it, but like, and it's technically not a remake. Whatever. I'm not a fan that they basically subbed out the tree grape scene. It was very uncomfortable, and I forgot it was there. The Blob and The Fly, though, excellent remakes. 80s remakes. I Am Legend is also a remake. I didn't really like that one. Mr. Deeds. I never saw the original, so I can't really comment. But it is one of the movies that is responsible for many late-night Frosty runs to Wendy's. We got an ad coming in just 51 seconds. 51 seconds, and there will be an ad. Alright, I believe you guys are back. I'm not sure. But I'm doing some inks. And once this one is done, we'll have 4 bookmarks ready to go to Vogue Race. Isn't that nice? And if you've been lurking and you haven't supported the Kickstarter yet, or you haven't checked out the Kickstarter yet, the Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat. Remember that once the Kickstarter is done, that'll be it for ordering physical copies of Chapter 1 and 2. You'll have to get it digital or order through my website. And you won't be able to get the version that is going to be coming with the Kickstarter, because it will be special. Special. Refresh. Thank you for the refresh. Original Quinn just raided. Thank you so much, wife, for the raid. Have a stream. Did you win? You're welcome. Well, thank you. Raided into boobs, basically. Yeah. Buggy, no. Oh, was it... What were you playing? You playing Faz? Raided into boobs. Never thought that would be something I would hear about my stream. Of we are working on a bookmark for the Kickstarter. Which is 125% funded. We're working on stretch goals. You can get chapters 1 and 2 together by going there now. There is no variant edition of the second chapter, though, unfortunately. Not yet. Next Kickstarter. Faz, which crashed itself, and OBS. Oh, so return of that problem, huh? Yeah, go fix your stuff, you monster. And then I played Paralives for a little while, and then Barry wanted me to try another game. Oh, Barry, okay. You might like it. You like puzzle killer stuff. Sometimes. Depends. Better close this up if I'm gonna do a fill. Hi, I'm Barry. Is that what you would prefer to be called, is Barry? Or are you just being weird? Being your usual self. We were also talking about worst remakes ever made. Just like in the history of remakes, which there are a lot of remakes to choose from, both old and new. I'm weird as fuck. We know this. Oh wait, did we see Son of the Mask? Oh my god. I mean that's a sequel technically, but yeah. I mean it was a reboot because Jim Carrey didn't want to come back for the sequel, so yeah, not intentionally. Yeah, okay, we can add that to the list. Oh, did you know Bedazzled is also a remake? I didn't know that. The Brendan Fraser, you know. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably one of the better ones. I remember that still being a really good... Like, I haven't seen the original, so I can't say it's a good remake. But it's a good movie. So, put that in your pipe and smoke it. I don't like it. Like, it's got redeeming qualities, but I don't... as I was explaining... This is what triggered the topic change from MST3K, too. I don't like how much they hate each other. Jane Fonda and what's-his-face just fucking hate each other in that movie. And I'm just not a fan of that humor anyway, and I kind of never have been. Like, with the exception being Married with Children, I grew up on that show, so... Like... But I didn't even really... I don't know. I've just kind of grown out of that style of humor, and it's not even funny when he does it. Like, he's just being a dick. I also found the ending to be kind of pointless. Like, the ending for the remake for Fun with Dick and Jane is a lot better. And it, like, connects back to what was happening, you know, in the world with Enron and corporations basically doing whatever the hell they want. So, I like the remake a lot better. What's the OG ending? So it's pretty different. They go to do a heist on their boss, and in his office is a safe where he keeps all his ill-gotten bribe money, like $400,000 in 1977 money. And they pull off the heist, and they get caught, but their brilliant plan is, because it's money that shouldn't exist, he can't really call the cops on them, and basically has to let them go. And they get away, and they live happily ever after, and that's it. And yeah, it's pretty disappointing. Alright, I'm gonna do tats. Yeah, that's underwhelming, isn't it? I'm gonna open up her character design. So I can sample colors. Like that hot pink. Instead of doing standard inks, we're going to do this. I have perfected the process for her tattoos because of the Chapter 2 cover. Yeah, really underwhelming. And like, I remember reading a review from a while back where Fun with Dick and Jane was criticized for not being enough like the original. No, like, I disagree. I think it's a breath of fresh air. We actually care about, you know, Jim Carrey's character, Dick. His version of Dick. Because he's not, like, outwardly malicious towards people and his wife. He, like, they genuinely seem to love each other. Like, whenever she's messing with him, it comes off as they're playful together, rather than, you know, Jane Fonda's Jane is just, like, kind of hates her husband, and you can't blame her because he's a douchebag. Yeah, they're just kind of mean in general. Not really great. Like, they're not good people in general. Like, you understand Jim Carrey's Dick. his dick's breakdown. I'm 12. You understand when his dick breaks down. But also, he's got redeeming qualities aside from just being nice. Yeah, he's the reason why, like, he's kind of gullible, which is why he's able to be suckered in, but he's also naively trusting. You know, he trusted his bosses to do right by him and his family, and they laugh at him, basically. This is why we're not doing a whole aura for her, because I want to show off the tats. Like, his wife is a college graduate in the original. And he's like, I don't think you're even qualified to be a secretary. Like, just fucking awful, awful, awful person. And as a result, you don't really want to see them succeed. For that very reason. Alright. Inks and tats are almost done. We're going to start flatting soon. Flatting. I need to stretch and maybe take a break. Oh, that feels good. We got 2 hours left in show. We'll be down to 1 bookmark, more than likely, because I think I'm going to be able to finish this one. And we'll see about getting the Chapter 3's layout beta reader edition ready. So that my scribbles don't interrupt the flow of the reading. That deletes a little bit of overlap. I don't know if that's going to make it look weird. No, I think this needs to, with that, do that. This is creating a tangent, so we're gonna move it. Get rid of those tangents. Always get rid of the tangents. So hopefully that fixes it. If not, we'll have to do it again. Oh, why am I doing that? That looks better. There we go. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Very good, yeah. Then we'll just need to do Kinzoku, and I haven't drawn him in a long time, so I'm sure that's gonna go swimmingly. I'm sure it won't be hard at all. I'm sure we won't spend 6 hours on it like we did Geist, because I hadn't been drawing him for a chapter. So it'll be perfect. It'll be fine. It's all fine. It's fine. Fine, fine, fine. Once we have these flats in, I'm going to take a break. Then we'll come back, do the lightning ball, the EMP ball, and start detailing. This one's actually pretty easy. Also, the second Thing remake The 2011 one. That one was ass. It's supposed to be a prequel, but it just calls itself The Thing. That sucked ass. Give her painted claw nails. I know I could be using selections to do this in some cases, but sometimes I just want to color. What's wrong with that? Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. We got an ad coming in 1 minute. Please remember, we did not choose these sponsors. They dragged us into a trash-strewn dark alley and forced us at knife point to show you their wares. We're almost done with the flattening stage. Welcome back, everyone. Almost done with the flattening stage. Taking the long way around this time. Because I feel like it. We were talking about terrible remakes. And I said the 2011 Thing remake is awful. because Amalgamated Dynamics created practical effects for it. It was supposed to be a legit Thing prequel, but instead the studio forced them to use CGI because they didn't understand how practical effects work, and that sometimes they don't look good until they're in their intended position, you know? Refresh before feeding pets. Thank you for the refresh. Sewer bat. Actually, I'm thinking... let's do that. I like that a little bit better. It will be time to switch nibs when I come back. So when I come back, don't let me forget, I gotta switch my nib. So it's getting a little rough. Oh yeah, that's gonna be need to be switched. Takes me 3 hours to make these when I'm not going insane. And when chat isn't distracting me constantly. Like, when they wanted to hear all of our Ghost Road stories and Hesitation was in here and encouraging it. Oh. We're almost done. Almost done, almost done, almost done. All right. Flats are done. I'm not, because I usually have it on like a black background for the others, so I'm not sure. Like, do I just give her the outline of an aura for shits and giggles? But I'll make that decision when I come back. It is time for a break. Please take this moment to go and stretch, walk around a little bit. Get your smoky, get your drinkies, you know, those sorts of things. Oh, that felt good. And I'll be right back. And we'll talk more about shitty remakes. All right. I am back. Yes, Hefe, we have indeed smokied. Fuck it, we're gonna give her an aura. I just saw an oldie but a goodie show up in my recommendations on YouTube Music. MDFMK. Did you guys know that 2 members of KMFDM formed a side project and just spelled their other band's name backwards? Pax Bowl. Haha. It's the outside. This might be how I end up doing electric auras from now on. At least in color. They're a lot easier to do in black and white. Maybe what it needs to be is a different color. That's tripping my eyes out a little bit. Okay, and if this still isn't right, we can edit the color. Why did you post that in the chat? Oh, that's cute. Now put it on a red panda. Because I want to see you look at it. Oh, you want me to look... Okay. There. Now you can see my outline looking at it, too. Are we satisfied? Look, I see. I do see. Very cute. Well, I wasn't going to play the music because it could be copyright. We are streaming to YouTube as well, so... It's so cute. The music is cute. But I'm listening to music. How about this? I'll keep it open, and then when I finish streaming, I'll do the thing. I'll listen to the music too. And you can see my reaction to the music in real time. How's that? No, you're fine. You already did more than I was asking for. I'm gonna get ready for bed, though. Okay, honey. I'll try to come to bed, after I wrap up. Because I do need to be up 9 a.m. Saturday. Or 8 a.m. rather. Just gonna sketch this because I feel like it. Ad starts in 50 seconds. Enjoy what Jeff Bezos thinks you should watch instead of me. Thinking shifting it more purple would be better. I do want to give her, like, constructs that she makes out of hot pink barriers or something that look like her tattoos. That would be a fun. I can imagine that being in a fighting game, and that would be badass. Or I can imagine a player making something like that, and it being badass. My community is back. Welcome back. Yeah, this is smarter. Much smarter. SMRT. I am so smart. SMRT. This is where I can kind of start to refine it. What you trying to do, Jade? Do you want pets? Is that what the baby wants? That's what the baby wants, yes. She wants the pets. And she wants to eat. She wants to feel secure. That the boy isn't gonna snipe her. Or come in and mess with her while she's eating. Which he would never do. Would never do that. Never. some fun with this aura. Okay. Kinda in the zone here. But we do have this list. We have with us a list. Angels in the Outfield from 1994 was a remake? I can see that, actually. Not recognizing that. Flipper. 1996. Oh no. It got a 43. But Fun with Dick and Jane from 2005 gets a 47? That movie was great. Well, maybe not great, but it was pretty fucking good. Little Shop of Horrors was a remake. Oh, interesting. And that's the version everyone remembers. Night of the Living Dead, 1990. I don't hear a lot of, like, a lot of people say that the original is still better, but I don't think too many people complain about the new the 1990 version of Night of the Living Dead. My Bloody Conan the Barbarian. There's a lot. House of Wax. Okay. I don't remember enough about it to really offer an opinion. And that's the end of the list. Okay. Well.
That's disappointing.
has just turned into the lightning. Here we will detail it. Bam! We just made her tats glow.
Oh.
Ad starts in 1 minute. Break is ended. Welcome back. Ooh, okay. Getting tired. Where am I? Color. That's right. We are getting there. Getting there, getting there, getting there. It's taking a while. Actually, no, it's not. We're on track to complete this roughly around 3 hours. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yes. We like this. Bring us more. 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 Almost there. We have 30 minutes left. man. This is almost done. Hey, Krim, what's up? We're doing a bookmark. The second tonight. Which brings us up to 4 once this is done. And then we're gonna raid. Because I am tired. I am so tired. Am I missing anything? Yes, I did forget stuff. Not much. Nothing. Just woke up. Yeah. I am getting tired. Takes me roughly 3 hours to do one. I will rest well. It will be soon that I can rest. Ad starts in 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Put a haze. falling on my knees. God, stop the insanity. Please, me, trying to believe I win in my self-pity. Alright. That's where I'm calling it. I think it looks pretty good. What do we think? Is that a good, is that a good bookmark? Is it a good bookmark? Let's add the name. They won't know who she is. Yes. There we go. Let's go ahead and finish this so that I may use the bathroom. Alright. Alright. Willing to bet I need to lower that logo. Something told me. Alright. We finished this thing. I think it looks pretty dope, too. Let's see how this looks. Oh, shit. No. Online editing. Oh. I have to pee, but I want to make sure this looks good. Generating preview. Yeah, it looks good. The foot got cut off, but whatever. Or I can, just double check. 177, that's right. That's right. Leave. Leave. Must leave. Choose the correct size. Three. It's not letting me. Oh, dear. Not letting, it's not loading properly again. Work. There we go. Do. Alright, I'm gonna open this up for you guys. Oh, damn it. Come on, just load. What the hell, Clip Studio? Alright, well, it decides that. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Fucking A. Why is it... That is not what I wanted it to do. What the hell? Is it just a file type problem? Again? It's annoying. So annoying. Going to downloads. I'll show you guys this mock-up. So there we have it. Foot got kind of cut off, but I think that's okay. Looks pretty fun. Looks pretty dope. Alright, let's review real quick. We go down to reward mockups, to bookmarks. We also finished Vjern, and he turned out pretty dope too. So almost everyone's done for the bookmark set. You know, one thing I might do. Vjern looks cool. Yeah. And then we got Ryza. So yeah, almost all of them are done. Just got to do Kinzoku probably tomorrow night. Anyway, people, I am tired. So tired. But we got Ryza done. Bookie Marky. Alright, let's see who's on. And let's raid. 'Cause I am beat. Wow, they're the only one. Okay. I'm having trouble choosing. So neat animal eyes. Yeah, I'm still looking for a stream to raid. Animal eyes, I guess. That's the best answer I've got. Alright, peeps. You know the drill. Damn it. That's for non-subs. You know the drill. You know the drill. That's for subs. Let's go ahead and check out this person. God, they're gone now. Oh, great. Oh, no, there they are. Let's go ahead and raid. I will be back tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to be working on the last of these bookmarks that we have to get done for the Kickstarter, and potentially putting that PDF together if I don't have a chance to do it tomorrow afternoon, because I've got stuff I need to do tomorrow. All right, let's go ahead and raid out. Raid. I'll see you guys next time. shit.